Chat, can you hear me? Chat. Chat, can you hear me? Alright, cool. That's weird. Oh, I did that. I've been muted this entire time. If so, I apologize. I had no idea. Anyways, I said I was keeping a loose hand because we're up against Drago. So I think keeping a loose hand's fine. Not ideal, but fine. We're gonna give this Jeskai deck one more shot. I do think that the dragon could be good. So I would like to try to make the dragon work if I can. I'm getting defeated. I think what I should do is counter it and then loot. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix. I'm your biggest fan, Lightning Helix. See if this counter loot works. Okay, it does. Let's discard a Braid. We have a few removal spells in our hand. It's a lot of Lightning Helixes that I'm not a huge fan of either. I don't think it's super legit, no. It exists, but I'm not sure it's super legit. We're playing Northwind Avatar. I think they're gonna take Seer. Yeah, I suppose not playing Shiko or anything. Meticulous Archive. Jeskai Revelation? Not Jeskai Revelation. Maybe just pass. I think we can afford to just pass here. And take 4 damage. Not a huge deal. Kinda sucks that my hand is just Lightning Helixes. We got a few Helixes in our hand. This is actually every single Lightning Helix in my deck. Not on the full 4. Right, maybe. No, I take it back. I am on the full 4 now. Should probably upload the new list. We can win through Doomsday if we have a Northwind Avatar. To try the Sewer Cam with Basim. Grixis Cam. I haven't tried Basim yet, but I also don't know if I would splash red for just Cutter. I don't think I'd splash red for just Cutter. Doesn't seem worth it to me. Flashback Winter Night Stories. Yeah, but Basim should be your backup cam. Or backup plan. Backup cam. You can also play Kappa. I think Kappa's also a relatively okay backup plan. Getting into that amount of artifacts can be tough, though. I could do this and I hold Mistrise Village get lost. Hopefully they don't have another Restless Reef or Deceit. I love Standard Dingo. I hate Standard Dingo. I guess I'm still gonna deck out before them. Hmm. I guess I had to let them untap with this for a turn. I hope there's a win condition in my deck still. I don't know if there is a win condition in my deck still. I think this matchup is really, really bad for me game one. And then when I get to board in some of the better cards and board out all my removal, then it gets way better. I messed up here though. I should have let them draw off the Doomsday for a turn and then like Lightning Helix them. And then untap and sweep. I just start firing off Lightning Helixes. I think that's the only way I'm gonna win this game. Nine Northwind Avatar. Grab Jeskai Revelation and then maybe win. If there's a Northwind Avatar in my deck anyways, which may or may not be. No, Malboro. Oh, I got hit by the Reds. Alright, I'm dead. Bummer. Okay, let's take out a Braid. Bring in the Mistrise Village, take out the Fire Magic, take out the Seam Rips. Lightning Helix is not very good. Jeskai Revelation, Wan Shitong, Shiko. Ultima's pretty bad as well. The Iceberg's fine. Tidebinder's fine. I think I want to leave the Monument in the sideboard. A Null could be good for Gear Hulk if they're bringing in Gear Hulk. Soul Guide Lantern, Rest in Peace. Alright, that seems fine. Better anyways. Every card in my sideboard is bad except for Riverturn Monument. But I think having access to the Northwind avatars is still good, just as a 5/5. Yeah, we're playing this on the sideboard, so we can go tutor it with Northwind Avatar. I essentially have 3 copies of Riverturn Monument in my deck instead of 1. What's your take with Northwind Avatar post sideboard? I feel like it's more important to take bad cards out of your deck than maximize Northwind Avatar. Because it's still just a 5 mana 5/5 beat down. Could be worse. I think I'm gonna keep his hand and put back Day of Judgment. Say it's not great though. Yo, Roast Money. Thank you for the follow. I know your opponent IRL. They're gonna get their revenge. We ended up pairing into them in the challenge yesterday, and we bested them. But now, I think they're gonna get the revenge for sure. My game one against them is not very strong. Like, I'm kind of teched out to be prowess at the moment, and to a degree lessons. I'm not really tech to be excruciator, although we did 2-0 excruciator yesterday. Yeah, the rest is kind of tough to beat. A 110 and you got a 3. That's kind of impressive, honestly. Even clicking at random, I feel like you low roll if it's multiple choice. Started off 0-1 again. Rod Barrel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Starting off 0-1. Hold on. This game's not over. I mean, I have nothing but lands, but one Northwind avatar could change that. One Shiko could change that. Rock Nation, thank you for the follow as well. This game's not over. I ain't hear no bell. Alright, I heard a bell. I'ma die. Yep. Well, I guess we just kill this now. I mean, this is just tough because... Pablo, thank you for subbing to the YouTube. This is just kind of tough because of how our draws lined up. They just picked apart our hand and we're drawing lands and a seer. We're up to the full 4 Jeskai Revelation, so we have a lot of good top decks at least. Although Jeskai Revelation does not beat Riddler. Top deck. Hmm. I guess I get a sweeper. I don't know if it's supposed to be split up or if it's supposed to be Ultima. I think it's supposed to be split up. Crazy K, thank you for the prime. I think I need to deal with these Riddlers more than anything else. I don't think it's time for River Dream Monument yet. I'm at 4. Okay. Pass. I'm super dead to the manland if they ever have it. Uh-oh. Okie dokie. We gotta top deck something. Yeah, I mean, our draws have been very, very poor this game, I think. We've only drawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 spells in the top 14 cards. 6 spells, I guess. I think that's running below average. Okie dokie. A lot of lands. A lot of lands. For having 4 Jeskai Revelations in my deck. Eh. Maybe I should just mulligan that hand. I don't know. Seemed like a fine hand. Alright, let's play multi-combat. Gotta go find this deck list. Gotta hate Zidane Tribal. Multi-combat. Can't wait for this one Irelia. Can we just play like another combat celebrant instead of this Aurelia that we're never gonna cast? I'm gonna draw it every game. Gonna be terrible every single time I draw it. I'm just gonna loot it away to Fable. If Sajad approves. Can we play like a Fury of the Horde instead? This card is sweet. You have to exile 2 red cards from your hand. Untap all creatures that attack this turn. After this, there's an additional combat phase followed by an additional main phase. Let's play a Singleton Fury of the Horde. Let's get him. You're brewing working at the top of your potential. That's all we can ask. One Fury of the Horde, I think, is probably going to be bad, but maybe it's fine. We'll see, we'll see. Playing as Rakdos. Good matchup. Good matchup for multi-combat. This deck needs Fury and not Dead. So we can multi-attack with the double strike in your 4/4 Fury. Well, we got to turn 1 Ragavan. I didn't realize we have Bobble in this deck. Why do we have Bobble? Does something need Delirium? Nope, we just have Bobble. Oh, FOMO. Right, FOMO. Whenever deals damage, you may sacrifice it. If you do proliferate, when this creature dies, its damage equals. Okay. Opponent's playing some sort of blitz brew. Scale up. I only found a Fury of the Horde. I'm getting blitzed. Arena of Glory. I think I have Fury and then I Flash kill the Slick Shot show off. Swifty, huh? Let's try not to die to Slick Shot. Fury of the Horde is pretty sweet. Yeah, they're probably just like, what the? What if they put me to 4 here? Or 3? Am I gonna be in bolt range? I am at 3. A nice, comfy life total. I don't think there's any difference between 3 and 2, but I guess I could surveil. Alright, we'll just pass. Don't bolt me, I'll die. I'm gonna go to 2. No fear. Galv. Oh, you know, I'm supposed to leave Delirium in my graveyard. And it probably doesn't matter. I gotta do this so I can leave up Galv. I don't know if it's important to leave up Galv, but might as well. They're still dead from 11 if I can remove the blocker. Hmm. kill that one, kill this one. Okay. I thought we were not going to win that at first, but it worked out. It worked out. Executing Squelcher seems unnecessary because I don't think they really have removal. I want Chant. Chant's kind of weird though. I'll stick Wrath. Yeah, Fury of the Horde randomly kind of good there. What a clutch inclusion. Ouch. My life. Another one. And another one. Let's actually just pass here. I get a Blossoming Defense, which is awkward. I guess I'm just killing a Soulscar Mage. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill the Scamp or the Soulscar Mage. Maybe I'm supposed to kill the Scamp. No, my Flage. I was supposed to kill the Scamp, that I was supposed to exile the Celestial Purse so I don't take 1 damage. Hmm. I can leave that on top. Stash this. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, next one's gonna be spicy. I didn't go to the doghouse. My friend showed me your sewer combo deck. Got the gears spinning. When you get a second, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this deck. Grinding Station Heliod combo. That was sorry, Grinding Fiddle combo. Blind. Crackdown Construct, Mew Retriever, Oswald, Skrelv. Skrelv is interesting. I'm not a big Skrelv fan, personally. But I guess I get it. It's a shame that this is a 4-1. And they're leaving back their 1-1. I guess I just play it then, and I don't haste. Crackdown Construct wins the game immediately, right? So another surveil. Wait, I don't even know if I have another surveil. So I got Crackdown Construct to, hold on, let me get this on screen. I can properly absorb what I'm taking in. Whenever you activate the ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, it's +1/+1. Okay, that makes sense. Emery, yeah. Mirror Retriever, Oswald. Sacrifice an artifact as your library for an artifact with mana value +1. Put on the battlefield to shuffle. You got Skrill, you got Tamio, you got one Soul Cauldron, you got a Dusk Rose, Grinding Station, Lightning Greaves, Bobble, Amber Opal, Portable Hole, Relic of Legends. Okay. Sewer Cam, Shadow Spear, Skateboard, Sarima. Search your library for a creature card. A legendary creature card, put in your hand and shuffle. This is pretty cool. I like what it's doing. I don't think Crackdown Construct is good if you're not playing Ballista. I think you should just be playing Ballista, right? So that we can have one copy of Ballista. I guess you can never get it with Oswald, though. I would like to see another copy of Grinding Station in here as well. I also think you need a 2-drop. I think I have some issues with this list. I think you need a 2-drop that you're going to be happy to sacrifice to Oswald, which is like Cryogen Relic would be a good one. I also think you need a better 3-drop that you're willing to sacrifice if you are playing the Crackdown Construct. Walking Ballista is fine in this deck, but the problem is you can't really tutor out Walking Ballista with Oswald, which makes it awkward to play Crackdown Construct anyways. If you kind of can't kill your opponent on the same turn that you cast it or tutor it. So I'm not in love with Crackdown Construct or the Relic of Legends. If you're going to play a card like Relic of Legends, you're better off playing Urza with Relic of Legends. I just don't think I like the Relic of Legends in this deck at all. I would probably just look for some 3-drop artifact that you're actually happily sacrificing and getting some sacrifice value out of. Also, if you end up going like red, white, blue, then you could play the Legion Extruder card, and that Legion Extruder card is pretty good to tutor up with Oswald. The Doobs, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Am I misreading Relic of Legends? Tap and untap legendary creature you control. Add 1 mana of any color. I guess I'm missing how you're killing people with Crackdown Construct. I guess the Mirror Retriever's nice. Maybe we'll also want a Cryogen Relic along with the Mirror Retriever. Yeah, but this thing doesn't have trample. So I think just equipping it with like a skateboard or a Greaves is not going to be good enough. You're buying a house? Hell yeah, dudes. What's up, PD? How you doing? I think you need to have a better way of winning with Crackdown Construct. You could have a Shadow Spear and a skateboard, or Shadow Spear and a Greaves, and then it's lethal. But that's probably just too many hoops to jump through. I think we could do better. That's my opinion. Alright, how many more rounds of the standard challenge do we have? Oh, none. Perfect. My opponent's #1 seed. Another card pulled deep enough. You could try, like... The only thing that comes to my mind is just having something that tutors up Ballista. And then just playing Soul Cauldron Ballista. If you're gonna do that, you might as well just play Leo also. Should Thoughtcast be played in high numbers of Affinity? I kind of like it more over Emery. I think Emery's a really good sideboard card for Affinity. Because people tend to board out some of their cheaper removal in the Affinity matchup, and then you could just board an Emery and kind of just have an unkillable Emery. Yeah, I think Emery's a sideboard card, but Thoughtcast is a main deck card. It's very matchup dependent. I think you could probably figure out a better optimal Oswald chain. Because I'm sure there's like... You could play Corridor Monitor. Because Corridor Monitor is a 2-mana... It's a shot, think of it 17 months. Corridor Monitor is a 2-mana untapper. So you could chain like 1. So you could chain 0, which is Mox Amber, into 1 for a Cam, into 2 for a Corridor Monitor, into 3 for who knows what. I think Krang is okay. I think Krang is okay in low numbers, but bad in high numbers. So 1 or 2 Krang seems free. Any more than 2, I'm not happy playing. It's one of those cards that it's really good when you see the first copy. And that's usually really, really bad when you see every other copy after that. So I'd probably stick to 1 or 2, max. I do like Thoughtcast and Affinity. I think the real decision you have to make with Affinity right now is, do you want to play Thoughtcast in more of a blue heavy variant, or do you want to play red for weapons manufacturing? Because weapons manufacturing is still very good. I don't want the spell snare anymore. We're going to keep the spell snare. That's the worst that could happen. I hope they're on prowess. I would like to play against prowess. It is prowess. Alright, I got my wish. Let's see if we can crush them. If they're going to spell pierce me. Consign a memory? No, what is this? A protection spell? Well, did you complete it or not? Did you complete it before they said to? Which modern deck would you suggest for the RCQ Modern season? That really depends on your playstyle. If you want probably the objectively best deck, it's Energy or Amulet. But it really just depends on your playstyle more than anything else. Yeah, I do have a team, I think. Well, I have a team for Vegas. I don't know about Amsterdam yet. But I have a team for Vegas. A ragtag team, but a team nonetheless. Very ragtag team. That's true, but I guess you could also untap Emery if you have an Emery on the board also. Just something to think about. You made the cut, Zeriak. It really feels like they have Spell Pierce, but I haven't seen a Spell Pierce yet. No Spell Pierce. Hmm. I guess I cast an Ultima. Bounces the Otter. Okay. Reasonable. Otter. Otter. Another Storm Chaser's talent. Another one. It's time to activate Storm Chaser's talent and pick up stock up. Stonk time. They just passed. Wow. Oh, crap. How would it grows Ragavan and Jeskai blink? Is it possible to replace it with another card such as Tamio or Goblin Guide, or is the lack of the Funky Monkey make it worse enough to just push you to play Esper Blink? I would definitely 100% recommend trying to get Ragavans if you're going to play that deck. I think the deck is bad without Ragavan. Unless you want to wait for Deathrise Shaman to get unbanned. If you're going to wait for Deathrise Shaman to get unbanned, I could see playing Esper over it. Ooh. Stonks. Lighting Heals is pretty tempting. But so is Northwind Avatar. Could also just get another Revelation. Northwind Avatar for High Noon seems great. I take the Northwind Avatar. This also comes into play tap, sadly. I have no Montana. Coming to Nashville for DevCon, I'll be there. You'll know where to find me. Boomerangs, that thingy. Could also, so many Storm Chasers talents. I could also get a piece of Graveyard Hate instead of High Noon. Could get a Soul Guide Lantern, maybe. But is leaving up Spell Snare better? I think I grab a Soul Guide Lantern. Good night, BD. Have a good one. Just so that way I don't get bamboozled by Storm Chaser's talent. That's another Storm Chaser's talent. Many Storm Chasers talents. Caleb D, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. We're playing some Jeskai Control in the Standard Challenge. We're currently 0-1, but we're rallying back. Maybe. Hopefully. Ideally. Although they have a pretty big otter right now. I do get to bounce this otter, though, and deal 4 damage to the other otter. Am I blocking with the Northwind Avatar? I probably should. One has like 3 Storm Chasers talents in their hand. I'm pretty sure they have another one also. I'm utterly devastated. Somebody ban that guy. Spell Snare is looking not great, I must say. Bounce that one, 4 damage to another, and make 2 1/1s. Should we instant speed him? Could probably just do it at instant speed and not have to worry about anything. I guess Spell Snare gets me if I do it at instant speed. Yeah, let's play around Spell Pierce. Bounce you, 4 damage to you. Another Northwind Avatar. Convenient. I have the Soul Guide Lantern to lock down a Storm Chaser's talent, and then we have Spell Snare to lock down a 2-drop. I was afraid there might be more Storm Chaser's talents. Why I oughta. Ouch. My bones. My feeble, brittle bones. What are you selecting? Is it Boomerang Basics? Yeah, you wish, buddy. See you later, Graveyard. The last card was the land. Oh man, what do I want to get? Let's think. High Noon seems appealing. Jeskai Revelation is pretty appealing as well. It's a tough question to answer. I'm not really sure. Wan Shitong could be good. Shiko doesn't do a lot at the moment. 1, 2, 5, 8, 9 mana. So I have 4 left over. I could take a Tidebinder. Is Tidebinder any good? Not really. Rest in Peace could be solid for stopping the Storm Chaser's talents. Maybe it is just Jeskai Revolution. I think it probably is just Jeskai Revolution. A nice little twofer out of that too. Back at 14. Yeah, I think we're chilling. They can level up his talent to max level if they want. Max level indeed. Okay. I mean, Stormcatcher's talent's kind of keeping him in the game right now. Is there like a return to nature effect in standard at the moment? I think a return to nature effect would go pretty hard. At least as like a tutor target. So if I cast Jeskai Revelation and I dome them for 4 and I bounce whatever. They're at 10. And I can cast the Braid also. I think we just go for lethal. I think we bounce the Storm Chaser's talent back to their hand. Well, it's not lethal anymore. Bummer. I can just let this happen. Actually, I needed a shock in Hollowed Fountain. If I shocked in Hollowed Fountain, we would have been fine. We're probably still fine anyways. But if we shocked in the Hollowed Fountain, then I could have braided plus spell snared my braid with the trigger on the stack, or with the spell on the stack. Okay. Reasonable. That went well. Do I really need to sideboard him? Maybe not. I guess the Ultimas aren't great. Let's take out an Ultima and bring in a... What are we going to bring in? Iceberg? Split Up? Let's take Split Up. Let's also take Tidebinder. Maybe over a Jeskai Rev. Jeskai Rev does such a good job. Right, just being able to close the game. Spell Snare kind of rotted my hand, but I think Spell Snare is generally okay against Prowess because they have Slick Shot show off. And we don't want the Tidebinder. A 5-mana tutor is too expensive. However, when Jeskai gets to control the game, you can kind of just put whatever at the top end and still win. I like the versatility that this 5/5 adds over Shiko. I think Shiko might be better still. The amount of like different tutor targets you can play is kind of appealing. Oh, excuse me. I think the toolboxy aspect makes it worth it. I want to keep 6 lands Seer. Maybe not. Alright, let's put back 3 steps ahead because I cannot cast 3 steps ahead right now. Oh, they don't have Storm Chaser's talent. Otter, Wild Red. Okay. My bones. I think we could play around Secret Identity and just Seer this right now, or Lightning Helix it. Even better, Lightning Helix. Stonk. We're trying out some Aangs today also because you can airbend Northwind Avatar. If you cast Northwind Avatar from airbend, you can still tutor up another card. So we've got some synergies going on. Blue red. I'm terrified. Slick shot show off. Okay. We kind of just get to hold up infinite interaction here. And by infinite, I mean 2 pieces. If they can be 2 pieces of interaction, we're cooked. Slick shot. Another slick shot. Opt is good. Maybe I try to get my 2-for-1 with Aang. Then we go for the Aang here. Try to airbend one of them and then block the other. Alright. Well, that was really good. Oh, my boy. grab a one, or let's grab a Shiko. They gotta be so sad right now. They're cursing the spell pierce they have in hand. Let's grab a Shiko, because Shiko can return Aang or Lightning Helix. Yes, I will cast a dragon to tutor up my dragon. Wait, are these both spirit dragons? Holy schmoly, spirit dragon tribal. Oh, it's so sad right now. Yep. Mm-hmm. One on the top. Storm Chaser's talent. Yeah, I was thinking about anging the Northwind avatar. I think I could just ang the Shiko, and that's probably fine too. So what I want to do this turn? I could also just ang the Otter token. Ang the Shiko. Let's get spicy. Let's get spicy and fancy. Surely nothing will go wrong. Imagine if we could loop this forever. Like if the Aang died, it went back into your graveyard instead of being a token. Just get the Shiko, Aang, Aang, Shiko, Shiko, Aang, Shiko. Oh man, that'd be so sweet. Don't give ideas for the next standard set. Don't worry, they're already working on it. Yeah, why is that Is It Charm so messed up? Hello? It's preordained but better. It's into the Flood Maw, and it's... What was the last mode? Electrolyze? Without the card draw? Seems pretty good to me. Speaking of pretty good... Ah, yes. Forked Bolt. How could I forget? Has flashbacks of Forked Bolt, Savage Knuckleblade. Am I gonna get bolted? Forked Bolt! Ow! Not enough good bounce effects in standard. Need more. What if that is a charm get to see play in 5-color elementals? I mean, the deck's bad, so it probably doesn't matter. kind of messed up. Spell views. Oh, I'm gonna die, chat. I'm gonna die. So I'm gonna wild ride him. I've been gotten by the crab. Good news, we're only taking 11. Winnable. I've gotten to 499th mythic playing historic. You got a guess on the deck. Is it mono white land destruction? Or is it some Edimer crab pile? Or is it food chain? RIP to a real one. Food chain, gone but not forgotten. Forest land destruction. Yeah, same, little different. This crab's gonna be an issue. Spreading seas is still banned in that format? Probably. Mate, think of the raid as well. Appreciate you. Hope you had a great stream. Rally 'em, huh? What if they draw? I'm gonna plus and make an otter. Car. Can they attack here? No, right? Oh. Well then. I think I'm supposed to kill this crab. And try to dig for something off this console. Which is maybe incorrect, but we'll try. Well, all these are pretty bad. I was really hoping to kill this Ral. Didn't really happen now, did it? Okay. What do we want to take? Maybe Seam Rip? Seam Rip or Fire Magic? I could take Fire Magic Jeskai Revelation. I think I'm still reasonably happy that I killed the Edimer crab. Obviously, I wish this thing would die. Something about begging and choosing. More Storm Chasers talent. Stonks. Otter. Okay. Think I could kill both of these. I could also bounce their stock up back to their hand. I think this is fine too. Seems hard for them to win. Good start. I was gonna say never call can't lose. But maybe I call can't lose. Highest of noons. I love Wish on a 5/5. Can BM High Noon kill them? We don't even get to. Okay, well, with the way that we have adjusted this deck, it feels like the prowess matchup is much more winnable than it used to be. Before, the prowess matchup felt kind of mid to bad. That seemed really strong. But our Excruciator matchup got worse because I cut the No More Lies, and it seemed like No More Lies was really good against Excruciator. Yeah, we're back at the 4 Helix, and I think that makes a big difference also. I'm playing less Seam Rips for Helix, and I ended up trimming the No More Lies, and by trimming I mean cutting completely, because fuck that card. I'm playing Aang instead. Mostly because I wanted to just Northwind Avatar, then Aang, the Northwind Avatar. It's probably not correct to play Aang at all. I couldn't think of anything else that'd be better, really. It feels like this deck wants more 3 steps ahead, but less 3 steps ahead at the same time because it's kind of a clunky card. I'm not sure. Have you seen the Jeskai Airbend deck that Doom was playing last week? Was it the one that's playing Go Ninja Go? Go Ninja Go's an interesting card. I wish it worked with Northwind Avatar, but it does not. No. Then no? I don't think so. But maybe, maybe Earthbend or Airbend and this card is just so strong that you want to build a deck around it. Because you could play 1 green source. You could play Doc Arlock. Aang, Appa, Ashling, Northwind Avatar, Riddler, Spider Manifestation. So we're playing a Doc Arlock in the sideboard. Yo, this is the sauce. What the? Avatar's Wrath, Seer, Torch the Tower. Yo, this looks great. Where's Doomwake? I need to personally commend him for this. I like this a lot. It's probably not amazing, but Shisa. I'm gonna have to try Ashling again, aren't I? Ah, I hate Ashling. I hate Ashling so much. Why do I hate Ashling? Because I love Ashling, but Ashling lets me down every single time I cast it. Without fail. I will say this is probably one of the most fun cards I've played with in Standard in a minute. Just stapled Burning Wish onto a 5/5 for 5. Burning Wish, but better. I like that it puts in your hand. You don't have to cast it right away, so you don't have to be like this plus another cheap spell. You can just grab an expensive spell and then cast it next turn. It's not commander bait, yeah. I was looking at every possible 6-drop in standard for when you could go turn 5 Northwind Avatar, turn 6 6-drop. Not a single 6-drop in standard aside from Meringue is remotely playable. I saw some really bad 6-drops. Oh, I didn't think about the Red Overlord. Is that card good though? Yo, should this deck play a curse recording in the sideboard? I just thought about that since you brought up Overlords. Got me thinking about Duskmourn. Because you could tutor up your cursed recording and then play it the next turn. Let's say it's turn 6, you'll have 3 mana left over. Yeah, the one with Ancestral Recall is going to be great. Because then you can go Northwind Avatar, tutor up that guy, and then cast Ancestral immediately. You have 2 5-mana flyers, or 5/5 flyers, and Ancestral. It's probably way better than Curse Recording. That card's going to be really good with this deck. I think the Izzet Charm's also going to be great. Yeah, I mean, I got my eye on Jeskai control, chat. I don't think it's good in its current iteration, and depending on what Strixhaven has for it, it might become good. Right now, if you queue into Prowess, I think you're gonna have a good time. And if you queue into anything that's not Prowess, you're probably gonna have a bad time. Maybe you can beat Lessons, maybe you can beat Mono Green. I don't know how our Mono Green matchup is, though. I feel like it's probably okay. Ultima does a lot of heavy lifting, and being able to tutor another Ultima. I was also thinking about putting an Aang in the sideboard so that we can go like Northwind Avatar, tutor up Aang, and then Aang the Northwind Avatar, and then tutor up a 1-drop. I don't know if we need to do all that though. I didn't actually look at the Simic or the Golgari charms yet. I was too busy looking at the Izzet charm and how broken it was. Alright, chat. I'm gonna BRB while we wait for the last round. Oh, it's already up. Alright, 2 minutes. I'll be right back, chat. All hail the chair. The chair is the heir of the stream. Alright, I think it's keeper. Playing as landfall. Can't wait to see how this matchup goes. I haven't played against landfall yet, and I'm scared that this is either the make or break for Jeskai. Either Jeskai wins this matchup and it's an okay deck, or Jeskai loses this matchup horribly and the deck's not very playable. You broke your cutting board? Damn, too strong. I'm just a meat suit for the chair. Really, I'm just the median here to communicate the chair's thoughts. I'm simply a catalyst used for contacting the extraterrestrial. That is apparently my chair. Let's go with that. Yeah, the chair is the mastermind. Yo, Sly, thank you for 29 months. Wait a minute. I'm not Spike? Shit. I've been telling everybody I'm a Spike. I'm actually perspiring, Mike. Chat, people are posting bait. People are posting bait again. This card would be crazy. You would have to wait a turn cycle. I mean, nah, this card's not real. Nah, that's messed up. Black Lotus coming with a random 01. It's good bait. It's good bait. Maybe if you had to sack the 01, like if Black Lotus was on a 0 mana 0/1 that you had to tap, sacrifice the creature to get the Black Lotus effect, that's more believable. But, you know, there's no way. How's prepared work? So from what I understand, and I don't understand a lot, but you can cast the instant or sorcery that's prepared at any time as long as the creature's prepared. You have to pay for its costs. Yeah, I don't know how real it is though. So take it with a grain of salt. It has to become prepared again. So you can prepare it, and then cast the spell, and then meet its condition to become prepared again, and then cast the spell again. But I don't know. It's all speculation. Yeah, I mean, that's all we can do is speculate because nobody knows how prepared works yet. But I have to imagine it's that, unless they're going to add like some sort of suspend mechanic on it. There've been like 6 times where I was watching Dingo and he makes a boneheaded play, and I was like, I bet his chair would have made the same play. I told you, I am the chair. Thought we went over this. My opponent plays at this pace for the rest of this match, I might explode. I have no idea, but I might explode. I guess there's no reason to kill this, not to kill this now because of royal treatment. So I should actually braid this now, play around with royal treatment. I won't get the spell snare and badger mole cub, which kind of sucks. But maybe that's okay. Who's stepping in the trap? Is anybody stepping in the trap? Anybody want to volunteer as sacrifice? 1 hour in the dungeon. Parried? Oh, let's go. That's the 10-minute timeout for the host. Ideally, they don't have Earthbender's Ascension, but if they do have Earthbender's Ascension, it is what it is. Put 1 card into the graveyard and 1 card on top. They definitely left a land on top. Hopefully we also get to leave a land on top. If not, that's cool too. Opponent, please, I'm gonna explode. My Zoomer ADHD can't handle this. Yeah, I've had an opponent timeout game 1 before. There was also a lot of win trading bots that you would queue in back in the day, or queue into back in the day, that would just sit there and timeout. It would hold you hostage for 25 minutes and then it would time out eventually. Well, chat, has anybody got plans for the weekend while we're sitting here thinking about our lives? A wine rave fest. Ooh, fancy. Wine and barbecue. Damn, everybody's getting wine and barbecue. I wanted to play modern since it's so healthy and we don't even need any unbans. No unbans, format's perfect. You're thinking of finishing Teamer Lessons because I have most of the cards. What are your thoughts on it? I'm not sure if Teamer Lessons is better than just Blue-Red Lessons at the moment. But I think you're going to play against the Lessons mirror quite a bit. So, if you could tech for the Lessons mirror, I think you're in a good spot. Maybe I wasn't supposed to spell snare this Badger Mole, and instead I was supposed to hold the spell snare for Esper Origins. Part of the challenge is enjoying Modern. Nah, Modern's not bad. I'm not going to say Modern's a bad format, because I think TMNT did a little bit to shake up the format. Modern's just a little boring. A little stale. Just a wee bit. I don't even know if I'm supposed to do that, or if I'm just supposed to hold this Aang for post-Northwind Avatar. Fire magic. Not particularly useful. Well, I guess it could be useful, depending on how they stack their triggers. Probably gonna get to clean up the Chocobo. Thanks, Rod Barrow. Fire magic? I stand corrected. You were pretty good there. Wait, come back. I was tutoring. I don't even know what I'm supposed to tutor here. Okay. Well, fire magic out, even though it's kind of okay there. I think I want this on null for sure. Another Jeskai Revelation could be good. I think I want the Ultima in the main deck. They got tired of my slow play. Why I oughta. Is a braid better than Lightning Helix? Yeah, well, no more lies. I think a braid might be better. In case they decide to bring in Torpor Orb for some reason. I wouldn't put it past them to bring in Torpor Orb. Actually, I did tweak this list. I gotta update it. Let me upload it right now. I've been tinkering with this list a little bit. North Wind Control. This deck should be called Air Traffic Control. What's my opponent's name? L1XO. This is the only thing they're playing right now? There's no way. Dial up internet. It's gotta be a reason. Double queuing Hearthstone. Maybe playing League of Legends or something. Do you ever say anything in chat when somebody's taking this long or just deal with it? No, because I've been this person before too. I just silently complain. Well, not so silent, because I'm complaining to you guys, but normally I just silently complain in my own head. But I get it, I've been this guy. Elf. Silently out loud. Yeah, it's my chair that complains. It's like, damn. Get this fat guy out of me. He just sits here for 12 hours a day and yells at pieces of cardboard. We have played a collective total of 2.5 minutes to our opponent's 15. Choco. Choco. I think I'm gonna die. Pyroclasm would have been really, really good here. If MTGO recognizes you're in another game, you should automatically lose the die roll. Maybe that's why I lose all my die rolls. They know something I don't. We are in danger. I think I gotta kill one of these Chocos. No, they have royal treatment. Alright, well, we'll run into the royal treatment. We knew that though. Well, surely they don't have another royal treatment, right? I have to just survive until Ultima, which is way harder than it looks right now. Can't believe this gets Ward 1 also. You making me so mad, Chocobo. Go get him, Aang. Yeah, we just gotta survive. Which is looking increasingly more challenging. Problem is if they give this Chocobo trample with the Earthbender's Ascension, then I'm just dead. Well, not just dead, but just dead. Oh, I could have consulted for a seam rip. Probably should have. Chocobo. Land. Also, with them having a bossing say, I don't think this ultimate's gonna be good enough. Block here. Take 7 and just die. Okay. That was fun. Once more. I guess I should have consulted for the seam rip so I don't die. And then it's like, I'm probably still gonna have a hard time beating bossing say. Especially if they only do it on one land over and over. I think on the play we can get away with playing a little bit less cheap interaction. Maybe Jeskai rev out. This deck is garbage. Nothing's changed about that. I think 3 steps ahead is fine. I could bring in split up. Kind of just worried about running out of stuff at the top end. But maybe I play split up over a lightning helix. Could also play Pyrrhic Strike. I feel like lightning helix is so mid. Someone's at the door. No, that's Bing Bong, not Ding Dong. Let's leave split up in the sideboard. I could play it over an Ultima, but I think Ultima is too good. If I can survive until turn 5. Also, chat, there is a 10K going on tomorrow, which I'm commentating with Zane, Mr. Meat. And I'm not sure if they're broadcasting it tomorrow or Saturday. But because of that, I'm not sure what the plan is going to be for stream-wise. It's a paper tournament. It's the Tacoma paper. I think it's modern. LDXP Championship 10K. Is that modern? Let me look. It is modern. Yeah, it's the Tacoma one. Hold please. I don't feel like I, the control player, should be up 13 minutes on clock, almost 14 minutes. No, it's going to be on twitch.tv/Anzid MTG or Laughing Dragon, one of the two. I'm not 100% sure. Let me see if I can find this information. Doesn't look like they have a set streaming channel yet, but it should be streamed on either Anz's channel or Laughing Dragon. One of the two. Do you think they're holding on to a royal treatment right now? Yeah, my second channel, Anzid MTG. I'm gonna die of boredom. I don't know if it's right to flash this in. I could also just not. Maybe just not flashing it in is better here. Does get him to cough up a royal treatment if they have it, though. I think they're probably just going to advance their board with a little Earthbender's Ascension. Oh, even better, a Surrak. Okay, pass. The Surrak's pretty annoying, though. Not as annoying as that bossing same. Aurelia's disappointed in you. Tell Aurelia I'm disappointed in her. How about that? Oh no, that's a big Choco. Oh no, that's an even bigger Choco. Ultima me dealer. Tap Sacred Foundry. Sure. Oh, we're set up for Jeskai Revelation next turn, which is good. And we have a counter spell to be able to counter whatever they have. Ooh. Oh, we found our Ultima. I think we pass with Jeskai Revelation. Try to like bounce and kill that. Drawing an Earthbender's Ascension. Little Northwind Avatar. I think we Northwind Avatar and grab Shiko. Or grab a Tidebinder. Or I grab a Jeskai Revolution. I think I grabbed Shiko. I think we're gonna get pretty good value out of this Shiko. Balance the spell because it exiles it. Oh, out of the stack. Yeah, I forgot I could do that actually. Might have been better. No, you don't have to reveal it. Which is the nice part about that card. Speedle Snare. Okay. I think we Shiko or Aang. We do this post combat, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have exactly enough. I think we do this. Swing the team. Then we Shiko for Aang. Then we Aang the Northwind Avatar. And then we Northwind Avatar and grab Jeskai Revolution. Shee! Look at that value. I'm dead. Mm. That's a 16-4 you got there. If I jump, can I kill them? Probably. Bounce that. Alright, let's just do that. Alright. Well, we just got Rev, bounce the Chocobo, 4 damage to them. Send the team. I almost died. I almost had the sickest value play of all time just to die. They almost got me. Almost just straight fucking died. I was even thinking about that too. I was like, how do I lose this game? It's my form harmonizer. That's always my form harmonizer. Man, Northwind Avatar is so sweet. That's gotta be my favorite card out of TMNT, hands down. It was 2 minutes to 15 minutes. I was playing Control and they were playing one of the faster decks in the format. I guess it's not the faster deck in the format, but I mean, I don't think Landfall's slow. Mhm. Well, chat, while we wait for these next two rounds, I think we're gonna play a little bit of Words on stream. I don't really want to start a modern match and then have to end up double queuing, so let's play some Words on stream. Unless Words on stream is also broken. No, Words on stream is broken? Okay, there we go. It's taking a while. It was taking quite a while. Alright, BRB chat. Gonna get up and stretch real quick, get some water. I'll be back when the next round starts, probably. Alrighty. Let's 2-2. Almost said 1-2. Can't even 1-2. I already 1-2. Damn, that's kind of a bar. 1-2. I already went 1-2. Alright, it's a keeper. Bushwhack. We're playing against Teamer Floodcaller. Kyle plays Bushwhack. That's gotta be Teamer Floodcaller, yeah? It's gotta be Bushwhack, right? Like the Teamer Otter Floodcaller build. That's the only I could think of. Would I rather seam rip this? Yeah, I think I'd rather seam rip this. I might have ways of taking the seam rip off the table, though. I think instant speed interaction is probably a little bit better. Whenever they flash in the what's his face. There was the what's his face. Northwind Avatar. I could just Day of Judgment this. I think I like passing instead. Let's see if passing is correct. I think I countered this. It's a lot of consults. I don't know if I need that many consults. Garrick, think of the raid. Appreciate you. I cash one in to hit a land drop, and if I cash one in to hit a land drop, from one unk to another. Ain't that the truth? Maybe I kick it. I guess I kick it. And I try to find a. I was to say I tried to find a land drop. Well, I found 5 land drops. Letting them untap with this board is scary though. They could kill me. Hmm. Think I pass again. Should have played this if I was gonna pass again. Interesting. Creatures gain haste, huh? There's a lot of mana. I think I consult and look for an answer. Aang's a pretty good answer. I was taking Aang. Aang the song. I still have 3 mana up too. Boomerang's the Badgermole. I think I braid that. Hmm. I think I Northwind Avatar for Ultima. I don't know if it's supposed to be for Ultima, or if I just take High Noon. High Noon's like kind of okay against them, but they do have a lot of bounce effects. I think I'm gonna take the Ultima. I don't know if it's correct over like Jeskai Revelation. That's pretty good. Opponent's at 7. Because Ultima cleans us up and they don't get to do anything with them. I kind of just want to pass since I have lethal on the board. Maybe I should just Ultima and play it safe. 3 cards in hand. I think I just pass. Ultima stops Earthbend. So if these stay creatures and don't go back to the lands, then if I decide I want to cast the Ultima, then it sweeps these away. Yeah. Alright. Cool. I didn't think we were gonna get that far. I didn't really do anything in that game. Other than be afraid of dying every turn. She still remembers the chips we bought at the H Mart. Yo, the honey butter chips. Those are fire. I did do nothing a little bit better than my opponent, though. Your mom's so real for that. You want this a null. I'm gonna live rent free in her head for the rest of the time because of that interaction. Pretty legendary. Why are you still playing this? I can't stop casting bad cards. As somebody who has played a lot of Twiddlestorm in your day, Nathan, you understand the appeal of playing bad cards, right? I actually don't hate the fire magic here either. I do kind of hate Seam Rip. It's literally Modal, Ancestral, or Dark Ritual. You love playing bad cards, Nathan, and I do too. Playing bad cards is sweet. Could take the Pyrrhic Strike. I know I can cast good cards, but here I am casting Lightning Helix, having the time of my life. I remember when Lightning Helix was good. Go to bed, Grandpa. It's not getting a little late for you. It's already 7:30. Badger Man. Badger Man down. Vitality. Stonk. They said the perfect mana base doesn't exist. But here I have a Steam Vents, a Sacred Foundry, and a Hollow Fountain. The perfect mana base. It does exist. Has KC driven Jeskai back to the top? Of the Blink decks, yes. In general, eh. I have my doubts. North is windiest. No, if you exile a land with the airband, it just goes back into their land zone. Because it says whenever it leaves the battlefield, it goes in returns. So if you airband to earthband, it just becomes land again. Otherwise, that'd be a really sweet line. They thought of everything, man. It's so messed up. Fighting forward, thank you for the raid. Why would you play around my A-ang like this? I think I'm supposed to play Ang the Vitality. And minorly inconvenience them. But only minorly. Are there Neon Ink Angs available on Magic Online? I think all of them are available on Magic Online. I'm gonna play some Murktide, that's on the list. This isn't Murktide at all. This is like prowess combined with Murktide. I would say just play normal Murktide. I think normal Murktide's sufficient. Just play like DRC, Bobble, Rogban stuff. Spiel Snare. Rats. This is kind of messed up. I need to draw a 5th land. Also, they're holding up Spider Sense, or what I assume to be Spider Sense. Not 100% sure. It'd be pretty helpful to know what's in their deck. More rats. Wait, no swings on the rats? I think they're holding up Disdainful Stroke. But I probably just have to cast something and do it anyways. Yeah, I do have an ultimate on my sideboard, I think, unless I boarded it in. Oh, no, I boarded it in. Let's just get the Disdainful Stroke out of their hand and hopefully not die. One copy of Not Die, please. This is kind of tough. Losing my voice today, chat. Apologize. My Aang. Draw land. Time to get stroked again. Four, five, six. Maybe I should leave an ultimate on the sideboard. Put the Day of Judgment back in. Not hitting land drops is brutal. I'm gonna get what? Bum, 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 bum. All right. We're curving out. Lucky, lucky. All right. Our stroke of luck continues. Yep. They can't have disdainful stroke anymore. I have a spell pierce or spell snare. Annul, Jeskai Revelation, land. Do I want annul? Or just take land? Yeah, I take a null land. I think I take a null land. Yeah, this worked out quite well. Torch my Aang. Yeah. Do I lightning helix this? Maybe. Probably not. To let this happen. If they don't cast anything else, I think I'm supposed to helix this. Did not have the flood color to flash in. We have the counter for disdainful stroke now. Okie dokie. Don't kill me. I could die of rats here. That's not rats. Music's at the top. That last song was from Toho. Thundi T. Storm Chaser's talent. Oh, we're tapping out. Hmm. I gotta make a big decision. Do I Jeskai Revelation now and I can bounce this and kill this? I could die, but it seems unlikely. No, I think I just keep the board clear. Makes them have the rat. Have to have the rat song. Also have lightning helix to draw too. And I get 2/1/1s, so I don't think ever. I don't think upstairs on the damage is ever correct. I think I'm dead to rats into the flood collar because of enduring vitality. No, they have it. No. Gross. I'm dead. That's so frustrating. So I tried to play around disdainful stroke. Wait, that's only 20? I'm alive! Yes, I'm alive. I lived! Holy. Let me shock in my Sacred Foundry real quick. Dies. Not even close. I thought for sure I was dead. Dude, my heart can't take this. I can't keep going to, like, one life against people where I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna die. Kind of, I guess they couldn't. Yeah, I guess bouncing the Valley Flood Caller makes the most sense. They could have bounced Vitality. I don't know. 3 matches left. I think we got time for a modern match. I'm trying to ask Anzid what time the commentary tomorrow is, and the only thing he said was hello. I said, what time should we be ready tomorrow to commentate? And he just says hello. This is so not helpful. God damn it, Anzid. Yeah, that's what I'm commentating. I just don't know what time it starts. Because he hasn't told us what time it starts. And I was like, oh, maybe he just hasn't finished typing his message, but he sent that hello 35 minutes ago. Something tells me that he finished typing the message that he wanted to send, which was apparently just hello. P. Rowis. Slickest Shotus. Yeah, this is an attempt to have infinite combats. Yeah, mono red, lots of combats. If they have a mutagenic growth in their hand. Replace the Aurelia. I'm gonna assume they don't have mutagenic growth. I'm gonna try to gal this. If they have mutagenic growth, well. Well. Dies of cringe. If I don't die next turn, there's a pretty good chance that they die. I need to draw a red card, right? They did bin a lava dart, so my chances of killing them have drastically reduced. Fury now and die with honor. I'm just dead, man. Just dead. So if I drew a red card, they were just dead. They'll. I hate prowess. Playing as prowess is misery. Misery incarnate. At least the matches are over quickly. Yeah, playing prowess is one thing. Playing against prowess is. I'd much rather be on the play prowess side than the play against prowess side. Surely they don't love that this Ragavan, right? Yeah, that's fine. Bobble. I think I'm gonna bobble myself. Do I want that? Probably not. I don't know, maybe I did. Voice of Victory is alive. Maybe one day we'll get through the multi-combat thing. Butter. I kind of feel like maybe I was supposed to just discard this Fable to FOMO. Because if I draw this, that's a lot of combats. My voice. Oh, another Fable. Hmm. I think I'm supposed to haste this raft this turn. Then if this works, then I can like haste both of these next turn. If I get it next turn. Prowess has never killed anybody from 14. Yeah. I'm sure I'm fine. No, there's no show off plot in. I don't think I really care if they cutter this turn. Also, I don't want to discard the combat celebrant. But if they just have a cutter and they don't have a land drop, then I don't think I can die from 14. They would need a lot of free spells. Also, I should have just left Wrath back if I was going to block. Surgical's Bobble? That's so messed up. Well, at least it's not mutagenic growth. I think they would need like mutagenic, and then surveil at least a lava dart. I think we'd require a lot from them. Purge. I don't have an instant in the graveyard, so that works out pretty well. Okay, how the fuck is this work? I've never had this many combats before. Alright. Didn't have to think about it. I was gonna have 3 extra combats. Ginger and I are holding hands in 8th and 9th. Should I shoot my shot trash? Should I be like, hey, fuck you into him? Or I pull the hands and say hello. I never speak another word ever, ever again after that. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? My Ragavan dies, and I don't get to cast my Wrath Disguise, then I die? Nah, that won't happen. Surely. I wouldn't kill Ragster now, would you? It's really awkward that Combat Celebrant is a 4-1. Oh my god. Combat Celebrant being a 4-1's real bad in this matchup. Oh, I'm cued into Ginger. Good hand. Acceptable hand, I guess. Since sympathetic with Prime. Appreciate it. I could keep the fire magic in case of something boomerang. Pretty far off of Jeskai Rev though. Fury of the Horde. Now let's graveyard Fury of the Horde. Don't think I'll be needing that this game. Appreciate the 20 mud sin. Hit Ginger with the hay. My opponent doesn't have a land. Oh ho ho, no land drop, you say. Babale. Spins a bobble. It's gonna be so good because we could pick the discard Flage and this, and then, well, I guess I'm still one card shy, huh? Damn. I think I'm commentating on Saturday. Also, I don't have the invite for it, so no. Oh, we drew a bobble. Doesn't play around surgical extraction though, sadly. Cringe. Just let me have nice things. And they have a land on top, that makes sense. Cause just pass. And play this game on the other monitor. This card's combustion technique. 2 monitors. Multiply that by 2, and now we're talking. Oh, get lost. What a mid-minus card you are. The quenchiest. I think we're in a lot of danger. I might have to tutor up a Pyrrhic Strike. I don't know what I'm supposed to get here. Iceberg, Pyrrhic Strike, Rest in Peace are all fine options. Mistrise is also a fine option. I have no idea. I think it's I don't know, chat, discuss. What do you think? I'm unsure as well. High noon? I don't really care for high noon here. I don't think high noon does a lot. Get Aurelia. Wait, chat. Chat. Combat. Attack with Voice of Victory. Attack with Leo. Untap. I should untap my entire board. This is fine too, I guess. Pretty sweet. Bonus at 2 life. I don't know what I'm supposed to get. Let's grab a Shiko. I've thought about this for a minute. I still can't figure out what's correct here. Maybe it's Pyrrhic Strike just to kill this monument, but I kind of feel like I could maybe try to raise the monument. I don't know. I think I'm just dead. Carolyn, think of the raid. Appreciate you. Nice raid number. We are currently 3-1 in the standard challenge. And fighting for our lives against prowess in the league right now. Nice. We're playing against freaking Ginger of all people. Okay. 4 damage to my Northwind. And a firebending lesson to kill my Northwind. Think he's playing Flays chat? Probably. In true Ginger fashion. Alright, we won our league match. Okay. What just happened? He boomeranged this shit? Damn it, Ginger. We weren't supposed to boomerang that. Maybe we should grab Monument. I can grab an Braid here. Braid seems good. Yeah. Oh my god. Did you stop? Ginger, stop. Have a heart. Cast your last pathetic spell, Ginger. This is good for us. Oh, I didn't play my land drop. That was derpy as hell. Why didn't I play my land drop, chat? Did I? No, I didn't. That's dead. Another monument on top. Oh my god, Grand's gonna grow too large. Large Grand. I mean, let's try to Lightning Helix it. If they have no more lies, they have no more lies. That's fine. Quench. How about I get double quench for not playing my land drop last turn? God, that feels good, man. That feels so freaking good that I didn't play my land drop and then I got punished for it. Yep. Apparently, I'm not hip with the kids anymore because I didn't realize that these decks are playing 4 quench. Last time I played Lessons, it was like 1 or 2 quench. Now we're up to the full 4. I don't think he's on Storm Chaser's talents either. Oh, I thought quench was cracked back when I played the deck also. But I haven't seen a Storm Chaser's talent from Ginger yet. Which tells me he's probably on the 4 quench to 3 steps ahead build of Lessons. I should have bought the Jacob Pablo guide. If only I had purchased the Jacob Pablo Lessons guide, maybe I would have been in the know. Said I was too busy looking at his sandwich tier list. Damn it. He got me again. I'm actually just dead. Alright. If he's not on Storm Chasers, I definitely don't want that Fire Magic. I do want this Annul. Rest in Peace, High Noon are both fine. Does this deck have an answer to River Tree Monument? I was trying to think, if I got River Tree Monument instead of Shiko with that Northwind avatar, do they have an answer to it? Boomerang into Counterspell? Maybe she's got a River Tree Snare. I guess I messed up that game. It was probably kind of winnable. Seam Rips are good, Abrades are good, Lightning Helix is like mid. Ultima's pretty mid. I think one Ultima's fine. I think the other Mistrise Village as well. But tutoring for Mistrise seems fine. I take Tidebinder. Maybe I just don't play Ultima. Maybe Ultima just sucks. I think Wanjidong's okay. I think I want Rest in Peace in the sideboard for Northwind. Same with the High Noon and the River Turn. I think the Shiko in the sideboard's fine too. Let's take the extra Mistrise Village. So I think this is like a draw go type of matchup anyways. And if I red mana, I think this hand's okay. I get super punished if it doesn't find red mana, and then I get Grand. Well, I could leave this on top to make sure I don't get Grand. Sure. I don't know if that's right. Maybe I should bin it and try to look for land and be greedy. I don't think I have a reason to leave up Get Lost, so I think I'm just gonna put this in play tapped and pass. The only reason to leave up Get Lost here is if he decides to slam Artist Talent. Oh, hey, red mana. Abandoned attachments. No more attaches. Time to get quenched. Spell Snare. Yeah, I kind of figured it's gonna be Spell Snare Quench. April O'Neil. Is that a TMNT card that I have no idea what it does? Can't wait. can't wait. What? Ginger. This is unhinged. Price a la freedom? Spell snare so cringe, man. As somebody who's sitting here with a spell snare in my hand, spell snare so cringe. Welcome back to reality. How was your temporary escape into the dream world? I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm losing this Drago game. Mostly because he's got more land drops than me. Not to mention he also has Ancestral Recall. Oh, God. Oh, God. 10 cards in hand. Everything's fine. This is fine. We're okay. We're so fucked. Spell Pierce. Do I just plop my own Lightning Helix? Is that troll? That's kind of troll. I just pay for it and I get quenched. I just like Grand die. I don't know. Let's pay it. What the fuck? Everything's so bad, man. He's actually just destroying me. It's not close. Uh, fuck a mole, dude. I don't know if this deck can beat lessons. That's what I'm starting to realize. He's so efficient. Did you think it would? No. But I could have dreamt. How's the lessons matchup? Shut up, bae. That little man in the box is gonna fight you. On God. 3. Oh my God. It's a fucking wrap. Cooked, washed, destroyed. No hope. Why are we here just to suffer? You need to mill him out? Yeah, let me just get right on that. How about I figure out how to get out of this losing position first? Wait, is Ginger not live? I want to watch this from his POV. He's not live? Oh, man. How am I supposed to stream snipe him now? I'm pretty sure I could stream snipe him and I would still lose this game. Can we not with the Grands? Spell Pierce, Oshimata. Bin Spell Pierce. Price of Freedom. Aang to the rescue. I'm getting quenched. Land. Okay. Now we gotta use our brain for a second. How do we want to lose this game? The fuck is that? That's a big ass bug. Hey. I don't know what that is, chat. About to get eaten alive by the scarab or whatever the hell this thing is. The bugs are coming out of Magic Online now. I think I just Northwind Avatar. I mean, been Spell Pierce. I could also just pass with Jeskai Revelation and then untap Northwind Avatar. But I can pay for Quench with this Northwind Avatar. I'm just gonna Northwind. I'm gonna get River Turn Monument if this resolves. So that way I can get spell snared. Please. No. Fuck, dude. Sinkhole, but not sinkhole. How come I didn't target the Quarry Mountain Monastery? I really need them not to have that 3 steps ahead. I think I could only... What is this? Oh. Oh. I'm gonna vom. I think it's just styling on me. Call an absolute meld. Alright, bro. You're an absolute melt. For real, for real. That's what I said to him. I don't know what that means, but... In which way, shape, or form would I like to die? He said, bruh, you having a laugh? I don't know what's happening. If this doesn't resolve, I'm gonna lose anyways, so let's go for it. I cast Jeskai Revelation. If you quench me, I will concede. I will concede. GG's. You're the quenchiest. Bro, you having a laugh? Well, he's having a laugh. Yeah, I don't know. Because here's the thing. Not only is Jeskai not good against the 4 counterspell plus the 2 3 steps ahead version, Jeskai's also not good against the Storm Chaser's talent version. So, like, why the fuck am I playing Jeskai control? Oh, yeah, because I think Northwind Avatar is cool, and that's it. That's the only reason I'm playing Jeskai control. That fucking blows. I could be playing Jeskai airbending, and honestly, that's probably optimal. Not optimal as in good. Optimal as in getting to cast 2 of my favorite cards in the format, which are Ashling and Northwind Avatar, even though they're both very questionable at best. Play Team Rakona. Is that deck good? I feel like that deck also gets ruled by Lessons, though. I guess if you stick the Hexproof card and then you stick a Kona, they can't win. That's more game to Lessons than Jeskai control. You literally won with 0 cards in your library. I don't even want to hear it, Bay. I don't want to hear it from you. I feel like you just did that to flex on me. You didn't even have to go to 0 cards in your library. In fact, you just did it just to do your fancy little upkeep Agna Kella play. I bet you Nathan was like, hey, I'll give you $5 if you go to 0 cards in your library and kill him. I misplayed into the Ultima on like turn 14. Nathan's broke. Damn, called him out like that. There's been a lot of prowess in leagues, chat. I wonder why. I don't think prowess is very strong right now. It is, but it isn't. Slick shot. I'm dead. Very good against anything that's not meta. But isn't energy also pretty good against things that are not meta? I don't know. I guess prowess is better against Neoform. But they just passed? Why did they pass? What am I missing? They're gonna get hit with a combat celebrant and die. Oh, they accidentally F6 through their turn. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, jig's up. I'm gonna hit you with a combat celebrant. Wait, what? It didn't give me an option to exert it? What? Okay, never right-click attack all with this card, I guess. It's not a trigger. You actually have to click it when you attack. Okay, my bad. Learn something new every day, chat. I guess. My opponent was very, very caught off guard by Combat Celebrant. In the chat, they're like, wow, what a nasty punish. I want this card, maybe. To be fair, it's not a super. Maybe I want Squelch over Fable. Let's try maybe Fable. Who designed this deck? I'll give you one guess. The man that wants to see the world burn. Oh, my breakers are insane. I don't think I'm going to be able to top 8, but my breakers are crazy because my round 1 loss is 5-0. And if Ginger wins, maybe I sneak in. I gotta win, Ginger's gotta win, and then Cake Comedian has to win. Sure. Correct, it was Zeriak. Surprise, surprise. That was a good draw. I've actually played a decent amount of Kaizo Pokemon. Or Kaizo Ironmon, I think it's called. I played about probably like 50 hours of Kaizo Ironmon. I think the furthest I got was like 4th gym. Shit's impossible, man. Am I okay trading this? I think I'm pretty okay trading this since I have 2 more Ragavans in my hand. Sorry, chat, you don't get to see anymore. Private game. No spectators. Holy shit, they have Lava Dart. I'm gonna lose. This is a Jeskai control mirror. My hand's not very good in a Jeskai control mirror. That's a little better. Now that I'm mulliganed according to them potentially being on Jeskai control, I'm sure they're gonna be on like prowess. I'm just gonna get run over. Can I say 2 Jeskai control decks in 1 tournament? Unheard of. And the festivities? What the fuck? They said, you know what? Prowess doesn't have enough lava darts. I guess they saw Combat Celebrant and they're like, holy shit, that's a 4-1. They're drooling over their end the festivities right now, and they're like, yep. What the fuck is this? Springleaf Drum. Oh, we're in so much danger. I don't think this is Jeskai control. Oh, it's robots. Wait, my Day of Judgment. Your opponent made the correct decision in pivoting off of Jeskai. Did I just get hit by a gingerbread man? I'm playing my modern game, but did I just see a gingerbread man in the corner of my eye? Oh my god. I'm about to lose to the gingerbread man. Scene of the crime. More Pinnacle Emissary. Wait, what the fuck does Scene of the Crime do? I didn't even read this. Sacrifice this land, draw a card, tap, and untap creature control, add a mana of any color. Krang. Damn, because this thing has affinity for artifacts, I can't even plot it with Aang. So I actually just have to 3 steps ahead him. A little messed up. Alright, bring back Day of Judgment. I could probably find an Ultima. Let's just pass. I think I'm supposed to consult, but maybe I'm supposed to Aang. If I consult into Ultima, the game just ends on the spot. Although they have 3 Pinnacle Emissaries in exile also. True, Day of Judgment is just permanently on the bottom. Could exile a token, block another token, but I think I'm just better off consulting this turn. Could also find Fire Magic maybe. That would be pretty good. Did I play Spider Sense? Doesn't seem like it. Northwind Avatar could go get me an Ultima. I'm gonna be a little greedy here, but I think it's worth it to be a little greedy. Where's the Ultima? Just drew a Combat Celebrant. Yeah, I hate it too. It sucks pretty badly. Block. Is it greedy to not Ultima this turn? Because I could block. I want to take 2. I don't know. I kind of think I just don't Ultima this turn. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I don't know. I think I just pass. Do I? I don't know. This is really hard. No, I should just Ultima. I feel like it's so greedy to not Ultima. I don't know if they have counter magic. I don't know what they have over there. I'm not familiar with their list. That's making it kind of hard. Bounce this, 4 damage there. Let's go. Hmm. Combat Celebrant is so bad against Lava Dart. It's kind of ridiculous. I keep having to surveil them or discard them to Phobo because my opponent has a single Lava Dart in the graveyard. Most definitely not X1 friendly. Oh, we're still gonna die though. Okay, how do we sideboard him against the Oops All Artifacts deck? Sears seems poor. No, Sear kills Krang, so Sear's actually probably decent. Fire Magic goes crazy. I think I don't want 3 steps ahead. Spell Snare looked bad. Oh my god, does anybody have this list? I don't know. I don't know how to board. This doesn't kill artifacts. Maybe Get Lost is a little suspect. I mean, you can still board, right? If I have cards that are actively bad in the main deck that I want to take out, then boarding is fine. I have died against prowess. Let's go with that. Damn. Alright, I gotta board out these combat celebrants. They're so bad. Give me anything else. Yeah, I boarded in the Pyroclasm. First, I have to play against Ginger, and then I have to play against Ginger Brute. Kind of ridiculous. Do I even bother seam ripping this? Like, I don't even want to bother with it. What's the punish for not seam ripping it? Death? Am I just gonna die to this Ginger Brute? I mean, I can see it. Whatever. I'm just gonna pass. You can have your Ginger Brute and Ravenous Robots. I'm so glad I did not use the seam rip. Death. A familiar feeling. You know what? I guess I should have just played a Shockland tapped. My mistake. The fuck is this? I thought this was a mana confluence. Target creature gets plus X plus O, activate only as a sorcery. What? Kill that shit. Saved. I totally thought that that was a mana confluence. There was no doubt in my mind that this was a mana confluence. This is like 5, make a 2/2. It's like make a 2/2 starting next turn. That's kind of cracked. This creature can't be blocked by blah 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 blah. Too many words, counter. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, too many lands. Ooh. What do you get? I've kind of like just getting another Jeskai Rev. I think that's the move. Chico is okay here. Still think I get another Jeskai Rev. I mean, bouncing their token every turn should tempo them out anyways. Because they're going to make another copy of that. And then, unless they have a haste Gingerbrew or something, I don't think I can die. Famous last words. Did you get up and make food or nah? It's a tough choice. I think I bounce here and then deal 4 damage here. And this next one might kill him. Okay, 4/2. FOMO. I'm gonna discard FOMO, I think. I think we might top 8 this challenge, chat. It's kind of exciting. Now we can Fable, discard Flage. If we draw a land, we can escape the Flage maybe if they don't have Surgical. I don't know if my opponent brought in Surgical. Cut. They have the gall to attack. I mean... So they for sure have mutagenic. Do I want them to spend a mutagenic here? I'd be better off trying to raise them. Voice of Victory. Racing prowess is kind of scary though, I must say. I'd be surprised if we weren't dead next turn. But if I could find the arena and bin this Flage, they might be dead. They didn't crack the bobble. I think that's got to be a mistake. Lots of slick shot. Wow, that was not a good turn by them. Hmm. I say do this and dash Ragavan? Hold on. What? What are we mad about? That attack. Oh, I see. I see, I see. Okay, well, here's the thing. I needed Delirium. That's my problem. So I needed Delirium. I thought it was just like you could attack and then get another attack after that. I guess I dash Ragavan, attack, second main Delirium. Okay. I'm down. Dash Ragavan, send team, go from there. Don't attack with fear? Oh, because then it's going to trigger the second time. Fuck, you're right. Yeah. Gosh, dang it. I really botched this turn. Damn it. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I guess that means I can flage the blocker, though. Gosh dang it, man. So upset. Well, they're bolting the FOMO anyways. Well, that's pretty bad for me. Do I still flage this turn? I could still flage this turn. I feel like I should still flage this turn. What do you think, chat? Maybe not? Maybe I just squelch and pass? We vote flage. Extra combat. It's kind of disorienting to cast this card on Magic Online. Because the slider goes all the way back. I can kill this Goblin Shaman token and then I flage their face. Watch them surgical. Okay, it's not surgical. That's really good though. Mm. Oh, they moved the cutter over and killed it. Oh no. Wait, that's so good for me. Oops, but like that's so good for me. What happened just now? So that thing had, it was a 3/3 that had 2 damage on it. And my opponent moved the cutter off of it onto this token, so it died to state-based effects. I'm pretty sure they could have stacked the prowess trigger to go before the cutter trigger. And they could have had a 2 power creature that wasn't gonna die to cutter being moved off of it. Or effectively a 2 power creature. I don't know. Mutagenic didn't resolve, but they could have swapped the ordering of the triggers, right? They didn't have to move at all. But they could have swapped the order of the triggers if they did want to move it. And just have prowess resolve first. No Seth Manfielding here. They're like, wait a minute, I take it back. I take it back. Chat, do you think we're gonna top 8 the standard challenge? Oh, they paired into each other. Oh, we're gonna top 8 this for sure. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we're in. We're in, chat. And y'all hated on the Northwind avatar. Am I dead? Oh, I'm not dead. I'm very not dead. Squelchies. I'm sending it. Two more matches. Hopefully we don't have to double queue. That'd be nice. Maybe I should have played the Squelcher first. Because then I can kill this and then block. Should have Squelcher first. Thought I was going to conceal information by not playing it, but this actually was way better. I'm just giving them a chance. To be fair, they messed up pretty badly last turn. If they didn't mess up pretty badly last turn, I think I would have been super dead this game. So of course I gotta give them a chance. Okay, is this even like a punt though? This is kind of hindsight, no? Does anything really change? I feel like I'm still killing a slick shot show off and attacking with Flage. I guess I don't attack with this Goblin Shaman. I don't know. Gotta keep you humble. I'm like 4-2, trying my best to cast mediocre Jeskai cards. I don't think there's anything more humble than that. Okay, I'm commentating at 3:30 tomorrow, chat. So I'll see if I can do commentary at 3:30 into the Modern Challenge at 6. I'm not sure how many rounds of commentary I'm doing. Where did we get the Jeskai list from? It was from Oaf McNamara, I think their name is. And then we innovated upon it. By innovated, I mean took out Normalize. So that card's doggy. So let's see if we do the Modern Challenge tomorrow, depending on what time commentary finishes. And I'm losing my voice, so it's gonna be perfect. My opponent said, "What a perilous predicament I've been placed in." That was almost perfect alliteration. Perplexed by the particular perilous predicament persistent to me. Good games to you. All right. Bar none, Dingo's the most humble. Number one on top of the humble list is Apple Crumble is by far the most crumblest, but he acts like it tastes bad out of humbleness. Chat. How about we humbly play some words on stream? And I chillax before we maybe make the top 8 of this challenge, which I think we're have a pretty good shot since Ginger's gonna make top 8. I think we're gonna be good. The stars could align and we could get 9th, but I don't see that happening. I feel like we're gonna pair into May also. I'm gonna get my lessons run back, and she's gonna kill me with 0 cards in her deck. Anyways. A little bit of words on stream until the next round of the challenge chat. Shouldn't be too much longer. Hang around, and we'll see if we top 8. Rage. I got an old chat. My back's starting to hurt. Wait, what? I got 10th? Come on. Really? How did I go from 10th to 10th after winning a match? 2-0. It's because Ginger lost. Wait, did Ginger win? Hold on. Something's not right. This place, Ginger, that was round 2? Wait, what round was that? Oh, it's at the top. Round 6. Yeah, Ginger lost to them. Where's round 7? Why does round 7 not exist? You see that? Wait, round 6. Oh, Gumi. Wait, Ginger. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, Ginger lost. Okay, wait. So Ginger needed to win? I thought it was a 7-rounder. I'm tripping. No, I thought it was a 7-rounder. I already thought I played 7 rounds for some reason. I don't understand what happened here. So if Ginger won the last round and both of my losses were 5-1, I would have made it in. I once scooped someone into top 8 of a modern challenge. They went from 8th to 13th. Well, if Ginger would have won, Ginger would have been in top 8. How did my breakers get so bad? I mean, they played each other, so does it actually matter? I don't know. I'm confused. How does this shit work? How do they go from 8th to 8th? Or 10th to 10th, rather. I'm like so frazzled right now. I lost round 1. My breakers were bad, but I thought my breakers were good going into this round. Alright, whatever. I don't understand. I've been playing Magic for such a long time, and to this day, I still don't understand how breakers work. I think that's the first time in a tournament I've won a match and not moved placings at all. Didn't Ginger have... Everyone you needed to win lost, but they paired into each other. Both of my opponents paired into each other. I guess all of the opponents that I beat just did horribly. I don't know. Whatever. This game's rigged. I demand a recount. Yeah, no, my round one loss was really bad. I'm sorry, chat. We tried our best. But I've seen people go from like 18th place all the way up to top 8 before. I can't even go from 10th to top 8. I think it's Belcher. Going from 8th to 9th is also crazy work. Sudden Eruption's gonna be really, really strong. Although this Tamio is pretty annoying. I don't know if they're on Belcher or if they're on Frog. I guess we'll see with the next land drop. Belcher. If your opponent's pair, your breakers can only get worse. So I lost the breakers lottery. Hate to see it. Want to cast this so badly. It's gonna be so sick if it resolves. Combat Celebrant. Now we're talking. Now we're freaking talking. Wow. They fought over that pretty aggressively. Which means it's Stone Rain time. Bonk. This is creatures without flying can't block. Another Fabale. My life for an arena of glory. I want to flood Mother Tamio. Nah, I think I just go Combat Celebrant and Raph and Leo. I don't think they can win if I do that. Flood behind their Tamio is kind of funny though. If it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap one or two attacking creatures. Okay, so Raph untaps Combat Celebrant. Combat Celebrant exerts. Or Raph can copy Reflection. Wait, hold on. Reflection can copy Combat Celebrant. Raph can untap Combat Celebrant Reflection. Reflection can copy Combat Celebrant. Holy shit. That was super infinite. Well, not infinite, but might as well have been. I don't think Galva's typically good in this matchup, so we're gonna cut the Galvs, and then surround. I can't really get that thing in the graveyard unless they melt themselves. Is Wear Tear good? Yeah. There's the infinite because of the treasure. Oh yeah. That would also kill through your opponent having infinite life, right? Because Ragavan would mill them out. That'd be an achievement all in its own right. That's probably happened in a game of EDH. Yeah, and then we could belcher them. We still have to have the mana for it, though. Sure. Look who's back. Is it Naruto TCG? You know what? I welcome more TCGs. Demonic Tutors, thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we drew Stone Rain. We have to go uncounterable into Stone Rain. Naruto TCG Mythos. Oh my god, that golden Naruto. It's actually kind of sweet. GG. Good games, Belcher opponent. Sorry, I have this Hexing Squelcher that you probably can't take off the table. I feel like this is going to be like Pokemon in the sense of Naruto fans are just going to collect these cards because they look cool. They look like stills out of the game. Or out of the show, rather. And the game. I think I will blow up this one right here. What do you think? Wow, Commandeer. Holy shit. They're gonna blow me up. My arena! Are you kidding me? What the f... This is why, chat, you never get too cocky. No matter what you do in life, you never get too comfortable. You never get too cocky. Because life will find a way to turn it around and slap you in the goddamn face. Ah, I'm so sad, man. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna die. That's crazy. I probably should have just held up Wear Tear anyways. I didn't even realize I had a Lotus Bloom on suspend. Well, I guess, I don't know. If they just cast Belcher, then it's way better. For me just to hold this wear tear. Maybe they don't have a Belcher. Oh. Cool. Cool. Don't concede. Alright, I won't concede. 48 cards. Yep. I guess I should take these chants. I bet take this over Legend of Roku. Legend of Roku's probably too slow and clunky. Adios me. I don't think this hand is good enough. Is it? I think it's too slow. It's like the same hand, but I guess a little bit better. Maybe I should keep 2 arenas for what just happened to me. We're looking for Hexing Squelcher. I think a Ragavan's acceptable as well. Suspends the Lotus. Plays the tap land. Combat Celebrant. FOMO, being Flage, I think. Okay, Weird Tear's not bad. I wish I could hit Delirium. The Wear Tear would give me Delirium. Preordain. I'll just tear my own FOMO to get Delirium. Genius. It's a lot of Ragavan attacks. I can't believe I got Commandeered either. That's a lot of Ragavan attacks. Do we go for it? I think we go for it. Sadly, we gotta bin this Wear Tear, though. Should probably get a Sacred Foundry. Well, okay. That kind of worked out. Hydroelectric Specimen. And drum roll. Lotus Bloom. Okay. Keeping the Wear Tear is pretty big. Kind of wish I had that second arena right about now. I didn't even realize that my opponent typed yoink in chat when they commandeered my stone rune. That's diabolical. Yoink. Okay, this is kind of interesting. So, if I flage pre-combat, I will not have Delirium for FOMO. However, I do get to connect with the Ragavan and then go back up to 2 mana so I can hold up Wear. That's also assuming they have nothing, though. I'm just celebrating combat, I guess. I think it's Flage Post. So, I don't know. I feel like they just block. I think they just block Ragavan twice now. Maybe that's fine. We're just celebrating combat. Everything's fine. Okay, well, now I guess I'm gonna combat Celebrant. Or I could save it. No, I definitely combat Celebrant and hold up Wear Tear. And I just hit this Lotus Bloom and upkeep. And hope for the best. Yoink. I'm dead to land plus Whir plus Belcher. And probably something else I'm not thinking of. Don't worry for another one. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. Okay, don't draw land plus Belcher. Oh. Man. I just type GG's in the chat. Ah. Three, 1 now. Prediction time, chat. To the 4-dasher. I feel like more people should play Belcher. They could just win from so many spots. It's kind of crazy. I thought that Hex Squelcher was just going to be lights out, and they still won anyways. Freaking Tameshi, man. I don't think casting the Flage changes anything there. Pretty sure we still die the same way. We're being like a free counterspell is so frustrating sometimes. Just protects Lotus Bloom from being shattered ever. I'm a Tameshi hater. Big Tameshi hater. Teamer's Soul Cauldron. Probably Sewer. Sounds pretty good. This is not Teamer's Soul Cauldron. This is Affinity. I think I'm gonna get Kappa. They didn't cast Pinnacle Emissary first? Well, they have another Kappa in their hand? What the fuck? Uh, Next up on the agenda, losing and how to deal with it. Because we're going to lose. I guess I FOMO bin Voice of Victory after fetching. I don't know. I don't know what to do to not die. I don't think this deck's good enough for getting Delirium. This FOMO's been very tough to turn on. Ah, yes. The welding jar for good measure. I have to kill Emery or I die. Alright. Wrath. Wear Tear. A little bit, don't they want Fable in the matchup? I do think the extra combats could be really good. Because generally when Infinity doesn't have a super busted draw, they're just not really committing to the board. Or producing blockers for ground creatures. Also on Ravenous Robots. Weapons. I like the weapons builds are still the best builds of Affinity. I've seen a few of the, like, Krang and no weapons. Felt a little bit clunkier to me. I think they could be okay, though. I just started this turn by attacking. Weapons. Weapons. I don't really have a use for weapons, but I can also haste this Combat Celebrant, and I get to hold up Galv in case they have Pinnacle Emissary, so I might as well cast this Weapons Manufacturing. Maybe if they have an Engineered Explosives and try to blow up their Weapons Manufacturing stuff, it'll blow mine up too. But this is non-token, so it's only going to trigger off a Bobble. I guess it's actually a downside to play this card because they can sink it back to their hand. It's a lot of artifacts. They're holding a Metallic Rebuke as well. But I'm not sure this combat supplement's getting any better. Okay. Another weapons manufacturing. Perfect. I'm gonna build my own army. Kappa. So close. So close, yet so far. I don't even think it was with exerting this combat element, to be honest. I probably should have just left it. Because now it doesn't untap. Time to die to Saga. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to kill this Pinnacle Emissary, I think. Oh, they're tapping it for Kappa. Okay. Yeah. I don't think we're making out of this one alive, chat. Commander cards. In my modern format? Unlikely. Wrath Disguise would still go crazy. Skateboard kill you. Tasty FOMO good. Sure. How does this card work? Hold on, what does exert mean? Won't untap during your next untap step. But it's not like a stun counter, so I can untap this card with a FOMO, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. You can only exert it once anyways. Oh. Okay. Well, we went 3-2. That was pretty good affinity draw. Nothing matters why we're here, just to suffer. Yeah, I mean, I think 3-2 with extra combats is pretty commendable, right? Combat element's real bad. My disappointment knows no bounds. Sorry, knows few bounds. Alright, what's the plan? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I guess I'll just play the challenge after commentary's over. Which is a modern challenge. I don't know how many rounds I'm commentating tomorrow. I don't know if it's... Okay, we have 3 rounds to commentate tomorrow. So we'll see how many hours that takes. Knowing modern and knowing those freaking dirty amulet players Probably the entire round timer. Oh, Nathan. It's commentary for the 10K. In Tacoma. Yeah. I don't know. 3 rounds is probably 3 hours, chat. If call time is 3:30, we start at 4. I don't know if we're gonna make the challenge tomorrow, but we'll try. We could probably play the standard challenge at 7 p.m. because I really want redemption after going from 10th place to 10th place with our mid minus Jeskai pile. Okay, hear me out. I have fixed the lessons matchup with exactly one copy of Unagi. Bam. 16 card sideboard. What felt bad today? Iceberg? I feel like Iceberg should be good. Maybe Pyrrhic Strike's worse. We saved the matchup. I'm trying to think, what did I not tutor for ever? Tidebinder? I never tutored for Tidebinder. Maybe this card's just shit. One Unagi. I think the matchup saved. That probably means I don't even want Shiko, but Shiko is kind of fine. I didn't hate Shiko. I do kind of hate this fire magic that's in my main deck. Sometimes drawing that fire magic was real bad. Except for against Prowess. Against Prowess was crazy. But I think it's probably fine to have the one main deck fire magic. Aang was pretty shit too, but if I'm not playing Aang, I don't really want to play Shiko. I don't know, was Aang bad, chat? I feel like it was okay. Yeah, I think it's bad in the Lessons matchup, but not much is good in the Lessons matchup. I feel pretty good in the mono green matchup though. That one felt fine. Because if I want to beat Lessons, it's more Spell Snare. Yeah, Airbending Northwind Avatar is dope. I like that a lot. Do I think it's good? Eh. Have a clone in the sideboard? You could just, you could. Like a Naga Flesh Crafter. I think that's the cheapest clone in the format. Or Mockingbird. Yo, maybe a Mockingbird. A little cheeky one of Mockingbird. This is probably better though. So if you want to pay, how would this play out? It'd be like 5 mana Northwind Avatar. Then you go tutor up the clone, and then you spend 4 mana, clone it. Creature, yeah. So the clone would happen. You could cast a 2-drop in the same turn. Have a pair of 5/5s. I don't hate it. Is it better than the Shiko? Maybe. Gotta think about it. It's pretty cute. I think if the format was more grindy, then this is something I would want. Wanji Tong I also didn't really want to tutor for ever. I feel like every time I want to get a Wanji Tong, I'd rather get a Jeskai Revelation, so maybe Wanji Tong ain't it. Because Jeskai Revelation is just better. Somebody suggested something earlier that I wanted to try also. Oh, it was the new card that hasn't come out yet, right? Maybe I play one Aang in the main and then move the other one to the sideboard so I can tutor for Aang. Could try it. Now, what's the single best card against Lessons? Probably more braid. A braid and spell snare. Maybe I just go up to 3 spell snares. I'd really like a way of like looting something. So that way I can discard like the dead Day of Judgments and the dead spell snare. Rest in peace. We gotta rest in peace. I can be able to like discard dead sweepers in the matchup that I don't need the sweepers, and then like discard the dead spell snares or the dead fire magic or whatever and replace them with good cards. That'd be swell. Dragonstorm? Holy schmoly. I think you are cooking with that one. Question is, what do we cut? I do like consult. Huh. Might be cooking. So I can cut a spell snare, go back down to 2. Could even see playing 3 Lightning Helix, because Lightning Helix is a little clunky sometimes. Maybe I just throw in 3 Dragon Storms. Can also play 1 less of like maybe a Braid or Seer. A Braid I think is too good though. I could play 1 less Seer. Does that mean I want to play a card like a Meringue in the sideboard? Probably. Hmm. Meringue also curves like Northwind Avatar into Meringue. Isn't there that one dragon burn spell that's pretty good? Hold on. Behold a dragon. Okay. Apparently, Behold Dragon is not it. Oh, I have quantity 1, that's why. Alright, Behold a Dragon. I'm pretty sure there's like a dragon burn spell in the format or counter spell or something. Is that card good? Hold on. I feel like if you're gonna play the Mox, maybe that's like a Sarkin Jeskai build. I don't know. I think it might be a little bit different. Dispelling Exhale as you behold the dragon, counter target spell unless the controller pays 2 if a dragon was beheld. The counter that spell unless... Maybe this is better. Maybe we just turn this into dragons. What does this one do? 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Is that just better than Seer? No, that is just Seer. Why would I ever play this over Seer? What? Why? What does this one do? 5 damage to target attacker to block a creature or dragon was beheld to gain 2 life. I think the Exhale is like the most appealing one. But if we're gonna play Exhale, we have to play more dragons. So we'd have to turn this to like a Shiko build. As like maybe we're okay with turning it into a Shiko build. I feel like only having 3 dragons in your deck is not enough to be able to support Dispelling Exhale. Yeah, but should I play a Clarion Conqueror in my sideboard? I feel like Exhale is probably a little bit better than No More Lies. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think both of them are gonna kind of become dead in the late game. Hmm. 3 versus 4 is a pretty big difference, but not exiling is marginally worse. I don't know. Building these toolboxy wishboard decks hurts my brain so much. I'm gonna tank on it, chat. I'm gonna tank on it and cook because I think like Dispelling Exhale has potential. I think that Roiling Dragonstorm has potential. I think maybe we could play a Clarion Conquer in the sideboard also. Oh god, I can't spell. Clarion Con. No, I wasn't planning on putting Dragonstorm in the wishboard. I was thinking about playing Dragonstorm ×3 in the main deck. But the question is Dragonstorm good enough? And I don't know if it's better than Dispelling Exhale. The extra card advantage is nice. Like, maybe Exhale is just bait, but it's something nice to be able to tutor for so that we can go, like, Dragon. When you have 7 mana, you can go Dragon, grab Exhale, and have, like, a reasonable counterspell. I have no idea. We're kind of thinking you could also just take this shell and turn it into, like, Jeskai Flyers or Jeskai Dragons and just play, like, Sarkin, Clarion Conquer, Northwind Avatar, Shiko, whatever, like, I don't know. Mox, Jasper. I just know that having 4 copies of Jeskai Revelation in 75 felt pretty good. That was my main takeaway from today. Every time I drew this card and cast it on turn 7, felt like a G. Felt like I couldn't lose. So what if we took out the Pyrrhic Strike? I never really wanted to tutor from Mistrise Village. There was one time it came up. Maybe it being one time is worth it. I think I have tutored for everything else. I think Aang's Iceberg was the only thing I haven't tutored. Maybe that means it's bad. Let's try this for science. I do wish that Rolling Dragonstorm had some sort of flash, though. Maybe tapping out on turn 2 for Rolling Dragonstorm's not so bad. Okay, we're gonna try this tomorrow. We'll see how it does. Maybe Dispelling Exhale overperforms and Rolling Dragonstorm underperforms. But I feel like a little bit of filtering will be nice and prevent me from running out of gas. think I like it better than stock up anyways. It's a little bit more efficient. Alright, chat. I'm outie. What's today? Thursday? It is... Do Nothing Thursday. Is any Beefy? Mr. Beefy GG? Who else is playing Magic right now? Newton's playing some Magic. Jody Keith is playing some Magic as well. I guess I do a non-Magic streamer tonight. Let's mix it up, chat. Let's go to some Deadlock. Alright. Let's throw up Thursday. Alright, chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll be back maybe tomorrow for the challenge. Hopefully we can play the standard challenge at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. If not, we'll figure out what to do on Saturday. I'm not sure when the call time for commentary on Saturday is, but I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord. But if you have enjoyed the Discord, !Discord. If you haven't signed up for the Doghouse and you want to, !Doghouse. It's in Caldwell, Ohio, April 17th through the 19th. Be sure to sign up if you haven't and you're planning on attending, because the signups are going to fill up relatively quickly, I think. And yeah, chat, that's all for me. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Enjoy some Ido. Still kind of blowing about the 10th to 10th, by the way. That's just never happened to me before. I've never literally not moved placings after winning a match. At least put me at 9th so I can cope. MTGO is telling you you're a 10 out of 10. Bye, chat.